The passion runs deep here in Norman, Oklahoma, or as they say, sooner born and sooner bred, and when I die, I'll be sooner dead. Welcome to Oklahoma and the home of the Sooners. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Kentucky Wildcats, taking on the second-ranked team in the land, the Oklahoma Sooners. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Kentucky ready to go toe meets leather and start this game. Here's the return from inside his 10. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The Sooners offense will have the first possession of the game. And this big fella can beat you in a number of different ways in the passing game, David.
Yeah, so much fun to have a guy that I can rely on, that can beat guys over the middle of the field, that can beat man-to-man coverage. This guy's the ultimate weapon.
And I love that this guy has an awesome catch radius. You don't have to be perfect as a quarterback when you throw to him. He can make you look good.
Looking for a productive play on first down. He wants to throw. Taking a shot on the first play. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there.
DB does an outstanding job here on the deep pass. Locating the football, no PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
Looking to pass on second down. Get it out on the screen. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
There's a lot of different ways this offense can attack you throwing the ball. One of them is getting the running back going. And the screen is a great way to get him lathered up and get the defense starting to think about him a little bit more now.
It's a game of first downs, and they've got one after their own 37.
And I think on that last run play on third down here early in the game, they're making a statement that we believe we're the more physical team and we're going to run the football even if you know it's coming at you. Nice job. They've got the ball at midfield. I expect to see more run plays coming up.
The Sooners have it with a 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Look, you can't take away everything, right? So you give them that and rally and make a solid tackle.
Yeah, and a lot of times in zone coverage, I like when I can get all the eyes on the quarterback. I like when I can see the routes and see them develop in the middle. And you could tell they had keys on the tight end. He wasn't going anywhere after he caught that football.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader.
All right, well, the offense here, they're trying to get this run game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there, but they're just trying to find their footing at this point.
3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Makes his connection. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Man, as a quarterback, you've got to be careful. He's lucky there. If you miss high throwing over the middle of the field, oftentimes that results in interception. So lucky that ball was incomplete.
They're setting up the screen. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down.
It's a really nice throw. It's so impressive watching this Oklahoma passing attack now. You think back to Bob Stoops taking over as head coach in 1999 and bringing with him the air raid offense, a style of passing attack that still wasn't very prevalent in college football at the time, but since then they've always had good quarterback play, guys that could play up tempo, make good decisions. This dude right here, he fits in perfectly with what they're trying to do throwing the ball around.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And they drag him down, but not before he picks up the first
think the biggest thing for this young man is we've seen him be so great all throughout the season. How do you finish? And how do you finish decides if you win that big trophy at the end of the year. He's in the Heisman running late in the season. I bet you he'll get a lot of touches today.
And he's brought down after a nice game.
And it's runs like that, man, where he just shows you a little bit of everything that is the reason why he's in the Heisman race. Like, this dude leads the nation in rushing for a reason. They hand him the football a lot. They trust him, and he continues to deliver and make big play after big play. This dude is an absolute superstar.
He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. Trying to barge their way in. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma! The old larynx is going to get a workout today with all these Boomer Sooners cascading down here in Oklahoma.
I do love that about college football, the individual chance you get. And when you get going early, when you get going...
Born and the fruit bread and what a cow!
It energizes the whole team. And you hear what in the
Sooners, baby! You play your regular Texan game too, bitch.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Precise, relentless execution on that
good rally.
scoring drive.
It takes 7 days.
And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2.
Just like him. Look at him, look at him. You can't cheat.
So Kentucky
can't cheat, baby, because you're not a Sooners boy, you're not a Sooners bread. You're not a Sooners bread.
Down the field today, David, because both these teams have lockdown corners.
I mean, these guys shut down playmaking cornerbacks that really can play man-to-man and lock down the best guys.
What a hit.
Yeah, if I'm a quarterback in this game, I'm taking a calculated risk if I'm thrown towards one of these two guys, because you're just asking to get picked off.
They run the reverse.
No.
That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss.
You gotta do what?
Just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Kentucky sends out the running unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter.
Look back, man. I got two games. I mean, he's dropping in recruiting, boy.
Him 3 times in that loss last week.
Yeah, he's dropping like number 8 in recruiting.
Some of the yardage on the punt. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work.
Was the key
word in they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse.
That's what you just looked at the recruiting. You ain't number 3 no more.
Weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
Dragged down.
And then Alabama, you have number 8 for
getting the first down.
Oregon number 1.
Flash and sizzle to the Oklahoma offense, but it's built on.
Your ass ain't number 3, bitch.
Yeah, and especially the great teams. The great teams.
There was the key word you ain't now.
Oklahoma pass, the ones that were in the national championship or in the playoff. Those are teams that can run the football, be physical. It all started there.
Going for it all.
Let's look with your ass.
And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
Retarded, man.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened.
Retarded, man. Beat the shit out of you, man. Like a soul
trying to make a play, trying to force the ball, but at least he threw it where
your rabbit foot is
nobody
over.
can catch it.
We got a squad, baby. We got a 99 thrower. This guy got power, man.
Down solid. Pick up a little bit short of the first down.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this offense was going to try and get this receiver get him involved early. So here they are just finding an easy completion. It's not a touchdown, but they just want to get this guy lathered up and get him into a rhythm.
Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41.
You gonna be seeing it. Yeah, we got a big back.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And the defense had its
Take my
hands
4th and 4,
full,
man.
but they finally wrestled it down short of the first down.
My man, something about saying mama. Because I was standing there.
This is the absolute right call. They're going for it on
I'm like
fourth
a
down.
touchdown, man. It'll be about 60 and none before halftime.
They'll try it on the ground. Tackle him after picking up the first down.
Oh, yeah,
This guy has had a tremendous season. When you're getting mentioned for the Heisman Trophy as a true freshman running back, that is absolutely insane. And you've seen it all throughout the big plays, the explosiveness, the speed. This guy has been unbelievable.
Pulled down after a pickup of 4 to the 27.
Nice run there on first down. This is a running back that gets better as the game goes on. They're going to want to make sure they keep feeding him the football, let him get lighted up.
They'll leave it with him. They make the tackle after he gets 2 down to the 25.
Oh, man, there's some big hitting going on in the trenches right now. This defense,
We
they
will be
take
at
a lot
this
of
game.
pride in stopping the run. Let's keep our eye on them throughout the course of the game and see if they can contain this running attack.
Now the
Here's what I
quarterback
ranked you last
changing
week.
the original play call. They think they can create space here with a run to the right. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks.
And I don't care if I get it by 2, by 20, by 30, by 40. I just want to get the first down, understand where the sticks are. Doesn't have to be sexy.
Then they get a practice run.
Get to the first
That's
down.
something you ain't going to want me to have.
Dropped after a pickup of 4 down to the 16.
You got a choice. Lose the Auburn then.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6.
What they do?
They'll try the run. Trying to run it in the red zone. He's got 4 and he's down.
Anybody play Louisiana?
I think that was an example of the offense.
Who played Louisiana?
Trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these third downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on second
Louisiana
down, it's
cooking this year?
incomplete. Now you've set up third and long, and now you're set up to fail.
They'd love to pick up this third
They
down and get
got
a
all-star
first
team,
and
too.
goal. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down.
Yeah, I'll put it into that for you.
Expectations
In
on
the
the season.
championship.
We knew
You got to bring it back home to us. That's
we
SEC,
would work
baby.
on the offense. I don't think anybody expected him to be in the Heisman race this late in the season as a true freshman.
you go a
He is
little
just
bit.
special.
He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line.
Now, I want you to top. I want to make sure you don't get to the
Offense trying to
championship.
pay it off on
You
2nd and
score.
goal.
You got lucky, bitch. That field goal I've done you like that before too, bitch. So
They'll
shut
try
up.
to run it in. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there.
You've got to think
Beat
there's a
your
lot of
ass the
guys
same
on
way.
defense right now
Beat that
keying
nigga.
in on this running back. They've watched the tape. They've
That's
seen
what
this
you
guy
do.
gash defenses.
The lucky
He
field,
scored
the lucky field goal bullshit. This shit won't happen again.
Touchdown, Sooner!
Hey, we got something. Now you ain't bad. You still behind you. You know, you got them 3 championships, because Ohio State didn't have a chance to get in the game.
That's exactly what this offense just did.
Hey.
Put the ball on the ground.
No, did that man in the I didn't recruit, man. I didn't recruit. Man, I had cornerback playing safety, boy. That team was down to no means.
Studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you
They
got?
didn't even backfield.
Fellas, let's show you what's going on.
It's like if you couldn't recruit, it's like you could get some 2 stars or something to your team, even a 1 star, walk-on or something. You didn't get no walk-ons.
They're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 7 over FIU. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas,
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Unloads it left. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch.
You guys got
Kentucky
to
right back to the line.
got
Going
to
to
know,
comeback looks like such a
know how to
simple
offense.
throw, but the timing is so important.
And as a
Y'all
quarterback,
can put that
man,
shit
this
out.
is all about trusting
Yeah, y'all can keep it
your
going.
guy. You know exactly where he's going to sit it
I like a
down.
little
You
spunk in.
anticipate it. You throw it. You know he's going to come back and make that play for you.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Fires downfield. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Pressure coming.
Bam! Bring some heat, baby.
The quarterback is snowed under.
Yeah, I've been lost.
And he gets it again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack tear.
You get them 3 little lucky bombs. Don't get that shit no more. I got an idea for that. You wouldn't have scored shit wasn't for that lucky shit. So I got an idea for that. And that guy should have called, now he called passing. I'm right in his face. I got an idea for that.
Kentucky will be forced to punt.
This
will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
A new corner this year back there, baby.
He'll try to field the punt and bring it back.
Next year going to be a 97 speed corner over there. Yeah, 96 this year, next year 97. Should get that other fucking corner.
Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter.
And I have 2 big ass running backs too, bitch.
They'll throw it on first down.
2 walkers. Let me get your shit tied.
They make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to a close. We reach the quarter break with Oklahoma on top. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats.
I got 230 pounds.
The challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. First down to start the drive after the break.
Then back out of it then. Drop it.
Looking to move it through the air.
Oh, man.
Completed. He threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back.
I got one through 97 feet. They got all kind of jewels.
Game. How can this defense find ways to affect this
linebacker too. That's the linebacker from jewels too.
If they could do that,
99
they
feet
could
corner.
affect him.
Looking for the end zone.
Touchdown.
Had it in his hands for the score.
They gonna play. They gonna play. Matter of fact, that way they gonna play 50-50 to make sure they don't get tired.
Right when the ball got there, didn't get there a little bit early, saving
I'm
the
telling you,
touchdown.
they gonna play 50-50.
Nice
everybody playing.
timing by that defender.
Everybody playing.
They keep attacking through the air. He's got his man.
Nope. That's why anybody will get tired. We're gonna keep him fresh, baby.
Down at the 44.
You knew what my coach did when he first got here. He was 37 to me. I don't know why he ain't subbing to me no more like he was doing when he first got here.
Especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is.
better this year.
Right there on that.
They were suspect
on the
the last 2
gives
days.
this offense a free first down and some yards.
I know you hope so.
The defense in a most benevolent
My thing gonna
move,
be hurt.
giving the
I
offense
guarantee
a new
that.
set of downs.
You got one little game plan, that little game plan comes to a close.
Finds his big tight end. Really nice
It
job
comes to
there
a
by
complete
both guys to
close.
throw and the catch to work that
And I do
defense
mean
to get the
close.
first down.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple first downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
Going up top on first down. He's got the tight end. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike.
I like this tight end. He does a
Yeah,
really
my
nice
defensive
job
coordinator,
on
A
his
plus
route
now.
running. He's
The low was
beating
D
man
last time
coverage.
he
You can
played.
find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
Going to work on second down in the red zone.
We'll get around that corner and motor block a field goal, I guarantee
first
that.
down.
He fixed that
He leaves
problem.
it with the back. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2.
And you know exactly what time it is when you get down
I
here.
know, man. I'm glad you stay motivated.
But when you got a back like
All the
this,
losses you took in a row, you
punches the
stay
ball in the end
motivated.
zone
Kept
consistently
fighting. I like that.
Every single game.
But we're going to have to do it
Takes
again.
it in for the score. Touchdown.
Touchdown Sooners!
The mantra
And
is
that beat
always
begins.
finish. They're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
It was my last game, I think,
Another
bitch.
rushing touchdown.
Look
That's
at
now
them,
2
man.
on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
You. Yo, this is my last game, I just ain't.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
I think this is my last game.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0.
I think
So
this is
they
my last
moved the
one,
ball
though.
43 yards on that drive and finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2.
I think because I had out my bye week right at the beginning.
And he's coming out of the end zone.
You got your bye week
I
right
know
after
he thinks
me.
he can house every return, but sometimes you just
man.
have to
How many
take
games you
the
play?
lead
11,
and stop
12?
it for 14. Kentucky sends the offense back out
How many
onto
games?
the field.
Yeah, how many games do you
Trailing
play?
by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back
And how many
in,
games do you
David,
play?
the time
11
to
or
start
12?
is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that
What?
last possession.
If you play an RB next, you say, right?
Score, and Jesse probably
Then this is my last game. I'm already
you gotta
feeling
go
over.
tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of
Okay,
this
then.
game. But I think more than that,
I'm
you
ahead of
gotta
you one
eliminate
game.
the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
Yeah. I mean, you
And
have the 40
laid
lead when you
the
get done.
lumber to start.
That's why you dropped. The lead already 40. When you played your game, you was behind then. That's what it was.
Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Setting up the screen. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play. Able
I'm
to
telling you
bridge it
already,
back
how
to
much
the line of
turnover?
scrimmage.
Great job on defense. They did their film study. On third down, they're trying to dial up the screen, see if they can get these pass rushers.
Maybe you 11
way out
though
the
then.
field,
Maybe you don't know
but
what you
no
are.
can do. They get a tackle for loss on the play.
Maybe your
Now
record is fucked up.
Looks it in at the 40. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute that.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep.
Deep shot for the end zone.
Touchdown!
And he's
Sooners!
Touchdown Sooners!
Yeah,
Coming into the
Sooners, baby.
game, you look at the stats and you say top 10 offense in scoring, so they better be able to create what? Explosive plays. Another explosive plays. They've been doing it all year long. Those plays are backbreakers. Defenses just can't contain this offense.
Sooner boy, Sooner red, and when I died, it was Sooner, baby.
Getting set for the point after.
Even Sooners in real life beat Alabama's ass with their color shit.
And
In
the extra
Alabama.
point makes it 28-0. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So see quarterback
Defense
one
is
step,
better.
put it in the end zone. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll
So
take
you
the return
saying
and try to
lead to
improve
4 and
the
I should have one
position.
more game left out of it.
Kentucky has it back in the big blue
How you get
offense
on?
takes the field.
I'll be well off the
Their
first
drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back
Yeah,
on the
they just
field,
need to-
possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of there, you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used
Okay,
to
we
this
done,
offense. They just got to stay on
They
the
won't be
field.
like
They've got to
us.
put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
He makes the connection. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. And they'll come to the line just needing a few chain links for a first down. Discards a man. Russell
get
to
their
the
first
ground
first
after
down.
picking up the first down.
But with the
second.
weapons this offense has, you knew it was just a matter of time in the run game before someone was going to break a long one. They'd just been running into a wall. They just couldn't seem to find their creases and get enough movement up front. They
quarterback
finally
is
got it
probably
there,
not
picking up the first. Let's see what happens
No better
next.
than that.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
Like this defense,
They can
man.
run that play
Like
so
I'm
you
a fan
stay
for.
out of third and long. Third and long is not where an offense ever wants to thrive. Third and medium, hey, I'm good with that. So you run that play to make sure you're set up for a good third down.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses.
Guys got a lot of shutouts. They just got a lot of shutouts this
But how
year.
about that defense? On the snap, they are in the backfield. Great penetration. Nowhere to go for the running back. That defense.
I ain't never seen my defense. I ain't never seen my defense go up
Pulls it in at the
during the
25.
season.
Slips through the line. Very little.
That's it. I never, but it went up though. I never seen it go up like that though.
And he brought them to
Set out, make it run, baby. Make it do what it do.
Offense returns to the field.
I ain't never seen him do that. Usually a drop. And you know, some of the guys are motivated.
They'll start this drive at their own 48. The offense will have to use its first time out of the half.
They're on a crash course to whoop your ass. Well, they don't like what happened last year.
Line gets
That's
set,
some bullshit. They know it. You know it. That's the closest game we ever played.
Quickly to the tight end.
And your defense ain't good enough. You ain't scoring shit.
The chains and he's got it at the 34.
That bullshit on top ain't happening.
Tight end, and they've already done it 5 times, and we're not even to the half.
I'm about to say mission accomplished.
You ain't running.
That's what they want to do.
You ain't running. You got the number 1 run defense.
Zone or man, I like my big fella. I like using the tight end.
They like last year.
Great
You
job.
got front line. They got stars this year.
He's a playmaker. Find him.
Them guys ain't freshmen no more.
They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34.
And I think I got a better tight end. I may not have better wide receivers, but I got a better tight end though.
Fires to the big fella, and he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid
Yeah, you ain't even.
And that's what
Like
QBs
last
love their
year.
tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws.
Yeah, you got
turn
lucky.
into
You got
long
lucky.
games because
You got
of his
lucky. That
ability
lucky ain't
after the
happening
catch.
no more.
It's so unique and special.
I got
He is
something for that
dominant
luck shit.
in this offense.
Got some for that luck shit.
On 2nd down, they'll take to the air.
I got some for that
Gets
luck
it out
shit.
quickly.
You know
And
that
they'll
I'm
finally
You
get
both
him
know what I
down
got.
after a terrific pickup.
You know the top shit ain't
Ever
happening.
since they invented the forward
You try to
pass,
go to the weak
tight
guy,
ends
ain't
have been
gonna
running
handle
the
it.
drag and getting the 1st down.
I think it's because the tight ends is so much versatility. You know, they can block and stay in the formation, or they can release and come out. But either way, if the quarterback's patient, most of the time, that drag route's going to come up.
Good throw and catch. Takes it down to 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a
You are
great
not
job on 1st
gonna
down,
title
setting up an
championships this
easier
year.
2nd down. Understand
That I
you
promise you.
always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end. Make the
I'm like
throw.
Joe
No,
Namath.
it's not
We
a big
guarantee
game.
victory, bitch.
Makes life really easy on that 2nd down.
And the Sooners trying to cash it in on 1st and goal.
Twice. Hey, we gonna do it twice on your ass. Take that.
Trying to power
We're gonna
it
take
in.
both of them.
Going
We take
right
the
back to the
SEC
well,
and
this
we're gonna take the
time he
championship.
finds Water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
We getting
The
both.
identity of this offense is their ability to run the
getting both.
football. They're doing that in this game. That's now 3 rushing touchdowns on the day.
You need to go look at the score right now so you understand what I'm trying to tell you. Them bitches ain't got no yards. Defense, only don't turn the ball over. Defense will do
Lining
the
up for
rest.
the PAT. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the
2+ already.
studio.
Week in and week out, guys, you
35
never know
minutes.
what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Middle Tennessee is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Murfreesboro, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by a field goal over FIU. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Go for the
Man down the
championship.
middle. Able to scrounge
This is when the
3
motivation
yards
goes
out
on.
of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Short
This
completion
thing
last
may be
play.
reality,
Let's see
it
if
may
they
not
throw it
be.
again.
May not be emotion. Uh-oh.
Crosses the 30. He's
I
got
got a
it.
little run on him.
And he gets it to the
Yeah, I
45-yard
got a little-
line, and that'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down.
They get that shit out the way
Got
tonight,
him
bitch.
downfield. Good pickup.
I'm up
there.
there.
They'll
I'm
move
wide
chains,
awake.
and they're set up at
Clearly,
the 41.
wide awake.
And this offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all
Whoop
the
that
skill
ass.
positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game.
And you
Now we
got a
see
little
one in the
manage, so I
passing
gotta
game.
whoop that ass
There's
in
not
you.
one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
And you can be
Really
quiet.
nice
We're
stop
going to
there from
make
this
some
senior
bias
leader.
to the championship.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it a little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
I don't have a speech for that.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8
I
on
don't,
second
I don't have
down.
a speech for that.
DB's
You better have a
locked up
speech
tight
for
on
it.
the receivers. Quarterback wants to throw on second down.
You better have
He
a speech
finds his
for it.
man. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
That's
Hey, man,
a good
the
job by
only
the
weak
drag
spot I
back,
got
understanding its zone
on
coverage.
this
So instead
team
of continuing to
is
run
the
across
inside
the field, he
linebackers.
settles
They not that
down
weak.
into an open spot,
They ain't got their
making
stars
it easy
yet.
for his quarterback.
Then they got a
Got
couple
his
pick
man
sixes,
on the
bro.
right.
And you
They're
know,
pretty-
if
they're
you're
pretty-
a
they're
receiver
pretty
there,
solid.
You just want to know where the sticks
Pretty
are.
fast.
Maybe extend your
But I got some middle linebackers coming though.
Get the first
It's gonna be
down
much
after
better.
making the catch. 4th and short now. Let's see
And
what
I already checked their status out.
Oh, he missed it. No good.
5 stars,
The idea was to
jewels,
draw a jump.
and 90 speed, baby.
Instead,
Them motherfuckers, they look, they just as fast as cornerback. These linebackers look right now kind of fast too. I think I may move to the outside. One of them may be a senior. I don't know. Take a look at that.
Here come the
Lose a
Sooners
couple
ready
folks,
to go
too.
on offense. The misfire on the 49-yard field goal attempt sets him up with pretty good field
The wide
position
receiver
at
crew
the
gonna be tight
32.
though.
He'll come out throwing on first down. Got it set up on the outside.
Let's go, big boy.
Finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back.
I may move my big running back to tight end.
Give to the running back. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge.
That bitch still ain't got his
Let the
sauce.
same guy beat you over and
Oh.
over and over again. You got to make adjustments. Sometimes you got to bring more guys in the box, more guys to the football, and make sure he's not the one who beat
Yeah,
you.
but your number cheap, that's why.
Got
Like
stuffed
you-
on
like
first
you
down
have it
at
too.
2nd and 10.
Okay.
He's looking to throw. Fires to the tight end. Didn't pick
I
up
think
a
my
lot
tight
there,
end
but they
award every
were
year,
just a
honestly.
few.
A nice job by the defense there, tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him
We spread
in the passing game.
we
In a
spread
lot
all
of
over.
different
We spread all
situations.
over.
That time, perfect coverage. A nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. It's complete. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision.
Yeah, he was able to make one guy miss, but he had to make 2 in order to pick up that first down. It was a nice individual effort, just not enough.
This offense has already converted once on 4th down. Can they do it again? They'll try to pick up the first. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down.
Well, there's another outstanding run. We've been seeing that all season long. I think we all expected this guy to be really good as a true freshman. I don't know if anybody expected this. The fact that he's in the Heisman race as a true freshman, that's just ridiculous.
Just a short pass to the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. The Sooners come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll keep it on the ground. Give him 105 yards on the ground, and he came into this game leading the nation in rushing. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on second and 4. They'll go to the ground. Slam to the ground, but not before he gets the first down.
And this offense has got it all wrong, right? It's just been tough. This defense is on its heels, can't figure it out. A bunch of plays in a row now, a bunch of success. This offense is doing what they want to do, how they want to do it. Defense is going to need to do something different to try to mix up this rhythm.
Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds.
Hope your girl ain't gonna be by you. She's gonna be pissed.
Operating in the red zone here on second down.
You're gonna be pissed.
They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. It's complete to the left. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. Touchdown! Oklahoma! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to Painter. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
The AT unit on the field.
Yeah, she just fine. We get there as well.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. A 67-yard touchdown drive there. And he found his way to the end zone.
You can listen to like this, bitch.
Returner will try to set up his offense in great field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be concerned. If we're a little bit down, listen, I just think this is a point with the
Don't drive all the time.
Like we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate.
Pressure is all over him, and he can't get it off. Down he goes, and that'll bring us to the end of the first half.
That's better than me. That's why I was solid.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one from Norman so far. Talk about a first half from that dude out of the backfield. He's been a total game changer. And how many top plays moments have we seen on missed tackles alone? Video game moves from one of the shiftiest players in all of college football. And with that, let's head back to Oklahoma and Memorial Stadium.
The Sooners will kick it away to start the second half.
We ain't trying to score. We ain't got pick 6 on yet. Stop him in the old-fashioned way. 3 and out.
Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. Nothing went right in that first half, in the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible.
Remember
2006, Northwestern at halftime, they somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive of the offense.
Yeah, the first possession, because your possessions, you're only going to get so many possessions, and you've got to score.
I guess so you don't get so many possessions, man. You got to score on a few of them. You can't get back in the game.
To the ground with the back.
You guys be talking cash shit, dog.
And picks up 3 to the 17.
Cash money.
You've already sent your punter out 4 times. At least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. Fires left. Can't connect on his first throw.
Yeah, can't connect, man.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
Kentucky sends out the punting unit. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today.
You can sleep on the plane, you little bitch.
On the way. Gotta make sure those hammies and glutes
sleep on the plane.
activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up his offense nicely. Here comes the Sooner offense back on the plane anyway. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got them right where they want it. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So in this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action. It sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
Talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains.
And I know it's not sexy, but those little runs just keep you on your heels, keep the sticks moving, making you understand, like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to be patient. A lot of offenses aren't patient. They get too big play happy, wanting to force the ball down the field. This offense is staying nice and patient right now.
He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another first down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup.
And obviously this guy's been hyped up, and we've talked about him in the Heisman race. What do you have to do? You got to finish strong. The voters are watching what you do at the end of the season. Awesome opportunity. Put together a 100-yard game last week. Put some stats up. Get a bunch of touchdowns. You know, really finish strong so you can get in that Heisman race and maybe go win that big trophy.
They make the stop, and they give up 5 yards on the run. It's down to the 11.
Ooh, and I love the running back here. Running into the blitz, he saw the extra defender. He was able to put his foot in the ground and make a miss. That was a good play.
Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
And that play there is essentially a microcosm of why this guy's the leading rusher in the nation and why he's in contention with a Heisman Trophy. This guy's got speed. Field running ability, he can break tackles, he can just do it all.
With the run on 1st and goal. Touchdown Sooners! And the route is on.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down into this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
To attempt the try. The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup this week, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Texas is down right now, but there is still a ton of football to be played. And for a program that ranks inside the top 10 all-time in wins, don't be surprised if they come back. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to South Carolina. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He spent his whole career in the backfield, now 40 career sacks.
That is absolutely insane. A guy that can get to the quarterback that much. You know where he's at, Palmer. He's on the end of the line of scrimmage most of the time. You're pointing to him. There's the guy we got to make sure that doesn't make the play, and he gets to the quarterback time and time again.
There are very few players, I think, in college football, David, that you need to know where they line up each and every play because they are going to disrupt everything. This guy has been that all throughout his career. 40 sacks. That is unbelievable.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now 1 more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. The lone back's got it. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker.
There's just not a lot of great play calls, guys, for 3rd in California. So you hand it off, you try to get some of that yardage back, and see what happens next.
4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Just needs a crack to get a return. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Here's the handoff. Noses ahead to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 1. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. Fires to the big fella. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
You know, the tight end's going to have to do a better job of separating and giving his quarterback a place to go with the football. That time just couldn't create it, and as a result, as soon as he made the catch, he was brought to the ground, setting up 4th down.
Try to get it on the ground. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the chains for the first down.
And obviously, if you're going to be in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy, you got to be putting out big stat games week in, week out. He's been doing it all season long and obviously had over 100 rushing yards his last time out. He's doing it again here today in a game where a lot of Heisman Trophy voters, they're watching this one.
Looking to throw. He caught it! Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the pummeling has started. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exit. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
And he makes the extra point. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll return it. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
Gets it out fast. And how about that catch and run? So dangerous, this guy.
Well, the defense did a nice job taking everything away down the field, but once the drag route was caught, they just couldn't rally to the ball carrier in time to make a tackle, and as a result, new set of downs.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. He wants to throw. They're bringing heat. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. The give to the tailback. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
And he just throws it away. That is not what you're looking for on 3rd down, 4th down coming up. Kentucky will be forced to punt. He's got great speed. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was. Lofts one high and deep. And is knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away.
Really nice play by the defender, being in a good position for that deep ball down the field, not letting the receiver put his big body on him, go up over top. The only thing that could have been better is that thing tipped to another defender, and it was an interception with great coverage by the defender.
That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown Sooners! And the punishment has been extended. That's his third touchdown pass of the day. The defense has no clue how to respond right now.
No, and the defense has had absolutely no answer. He's been on the money. He's been on fire, making the right decisions and just carving this defense out.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And the score coming on the touchdown pass from 55 yards out. He'll bring it back looking for help. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Leaves it with the back. Maybe picked up a couple.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football, you can tell.
And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Kentucky sends out the punting unit. Wants to return it. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. On first down, here comes this offense. Used to play fake, now to throw. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Sometimes as a quarterback, when you're feeling the rhythm and you're feeling yourself, you just want to keep taking shots, right? This guy's already thrown 3 touchdown passes. He saw a look he liked, decided to let her fly. Haven't seen a lot of balls falling complete, especially deep down the field. That one did, but I'd expect this guy to keep letting it go.
They'll run the screen. Still on his feet at the 45. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. They'll run it from the gun. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
It's the MO of this offense, and they really put a lot on the offensive line to go out and really try and establish their dominance and their assertiveness, and they've done a good job of that early in this game, running the football.
Finally pulled down, but not before. Moving the chains for a first down.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of pride, and they want to come out each and every game and really impose their will on the D-line. They got just enough push there on that run play to pick up the first.
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. He's got his man. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
They'll run for it on 3rd and short. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And I think on that 3rd down and short call, I honestly think that they thought it was going to be a 4th down situation. Now it's 4th and 2. I think this offense was ready for this opportunity, and I think they're going to go for it right here.
How good has this offense been on 4th down, converting all 3 times, and they're lining up to go for it again. They'll try it on the ground. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up.
Yeah, you know, guys, the defense just hasn't had an answer. Every time a big 4th down comes up, they just can't seem to get off the field. That last time, it was a running play, and they just couldn't bring him down.
And the Sooners will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal. Slams ahead. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the stomping has commenced. Well, let's count them up. 1, 2, 3. 3 is the magic number for touchdowns.
Yeah, it's as easy as ABC. Goodness gracious. He's been getting whatever he wants, whenever he wants, however he wants. I might want to change something up, or maybe focus on that guy that's getting the football a lot and scoring.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. So that's a 59-yard touchdown drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Kickoff team has the ball teed up, and they're about ready to go. And he's going to try to return this one. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here, Palmer.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
He's going to pass on 2nd down. Finds a tight end. And brought down. Looks as if that's how we'll end the 3rd. We reach the quarter break with Oklahoma on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. They've changed ends of the field, now facing third down as they go back to work. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. And the third down pass is incomplete.
And some people just have a knack for the football, and he's one of those guys, and he just gets the swat right there, but he's in the top 10 in the nation in interceptions for a reason. Just such a great feel for the passing game and where guys are. It's fun to watch him play defense.
Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last one.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they want, and now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. They'll give it to the back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on 1st and 2nd. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up 3rd and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that 2nd down by this defense.
This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Great job by the defense. Everybody firing off the ball, hitting their guys, holding their gaps, running to the football, nowhere to go.
First run of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
They make the stop right there. Good pickup. It's still short of the 1st down. Now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. Tackled, but he has a 1st down.
Well, they pick up the 1st against zone coverage. I think a big part of this for young quarterbacks out there is if you're going to be throwing into zone coverage, you got to throw on time. You can't stare down receivers because the entire defense has their...
And that pass is intercepted. Bringing it back. He's at the 10. Touchdown Sooners. And this defense coming out with points of their own. What an interception return. You can see it on the sideline. They built a comfortable 4th quarter lead, and they know they're going to go 11-0.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Texas is trailing, but they are within striking distance. Kind of like when Major Applewhite turned a huge deficit in the 2001 Holiday Bowl into a win. Maybe today is deja vu. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to South Carolina. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Here comes the offense on 1st down. They'll start this drive with a pass. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but 2nd down coming.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
Got to give this defense credit, guys, because all game long they have forced their opponent to be one-dimensional. They haven't allowed anything to happen in the passing game. As a result, we're here in the fourth quarter. They barely allowed over 100 yards passing.
And that's kind of a lot of today's running game, right? Spit the ball out quick, get it to your playmakers in space, get positive yards. It's instead of running the ball a couple yards up the middle, now you just spit it out wide, and a lot of times...
And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
You gotta love a defense that just is flying around and having fun. That's what these guys look like, right? All game long, everything has gone their way. And here we are early in the fourth quarter, and they are still bringing their A game, getting a sack on that last one.
Kentucky will be forced to punt. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
We know this guy is in contention right now for the Heisman Trophy. And this late in the year, if you're going to bring that home, you've got to put up big stat games, right? Had over 100 rushing yards his last time out. He's doing it again today. He is turning it on late this season.
To the ground. He's got it again. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Running back searching for a hole. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to throw deep right side. And he makes the catch inside the 20. Just making a huge play, and he sets him up all the way down at the 14.
Well, I love play callers that want to stay aggressive, regardless of what the score is, regardless of how much time is left on the clock. And I promise you this. There are a lot of fans, there are a lot of teams all across college football that are paying attention to what is happening right now.
Power football with the run. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll go right back to the run. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. It'll be a run on 3rd and short. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down.
And it's not a surprise who they gave the football to. When you get down in this area, they're going to call his name. The physical back, they're going to give him the football. They're going to use their identity of physicality and run game down here in the red zone.
Turning to the running game on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the beatdown has ensued. finishing the deal looks like. Build the lead in the fourth quarter and close in on 11 straight victories.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get concerned. Because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
And it's incomplete. It was wild, high and wide on that one.
This defense has just been all over this guy all game long. Under pressure, they're finding a way to get to him and affect his rhythm. Of course, they have an interception in this game. That's why they've got a big lead here in the fourth quarter. This guy has never gotten into a rhythm.
And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
It's really hard to win football games when you're one-dimensional offensively, and that's the case. They just have not been able to get anything going, throwing it deep down the field. They haven't won their one-on-one matchups. Quarterback has missed some throws, and as a result, in the fourth quarter, they barely have 100 yards passing, and that's why they're losing.
Kentucky sends out the punting unit. He's got it. Makes a move. Really nice job all the way around. Got a few blocks, made a couple of moves, and a good return on that one before he's pushed out of bounds. get another look at this Oklahoma offense. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
And it's just simple. Simple first down run, showing your physicality, setting your offense up in a good spot.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Here on 3rd down, will they go back to the running game? The snap sets up to throw. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
It's incomplete. Offense facing 4th down.
The Sooners will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. Well, this has pretty much been an evisceration, an old-fashioned stomping, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, this is one of those games where you're not necessarily throwing the playbook in the trash after this one, but I do think this coaching staff, David, really has to be honest with themselves and rethink what schemes are working and not working and which guys maybe need to get more touches in this offense.
Well, I think I like the trash option as well because it's been hot trash. This has been a bad day offense. Giving up a ton of points, not scoring near enough, so it's been a bad day you're going to want to forget.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. He's going to pass. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man, doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on, and now just throw another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disrupted. They've been all over the field.
He looks that one in nicely. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Third down conversion's always a huge stat. They've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Makes the catch. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Kentucky will be forced to punt. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He only needs a sliver of daylight. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. The Sooner offense returns to the field. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them, or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down.
And you gotta throw the fullbacks a bone occasionally, okay? Those dudes have one of the worst jobs on the field. Always blocking every single play, down in, down out. When you get those situations, you can give him the ball, give him a bone, reward him for all of his hard work.
And he'll be tackled, and that'll bring us to the end of the game. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them, an absolutely dominating performance.
You got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guy.
Jay,
Hmm.
it's 6 o'clock.
What
I didn't wake up and keep my breakfast.
does that mean?
What time we gotta go in?
Hmm?
Do you have to go in sometime today? No?
Yeah, before it rains and shit.
Huh?
Before it rains.
No, but were you going to work today?
Yeah, for a minute, I told you that.
I know, I'm telling you, 6 o'clock. I didn't know what time you're going in.
Oh, 6 o'clock.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. Yeah, I didn't even wake up. Okay?
Yeah.
You go back to sleep. It's only 1:30.
Okay.
SAPD suggests the dog jumped a fence and knocked the woman down as she was delivering mail. The attack left her hospitalized in critical condition after she suffered bites to her right arm and lower back. Police say the dog will now be under a 10-day quarantine as the owner is unable to provide vaccine records. For the latest updates on this story and many others, head over to kens5.com. A woman delivering mail is now in critical...
up thick in your pipes. Even hot water won't melt that gunk. It gets completely blocked, plus you'll get these drain flies. They carry all kinds of bacteria, and once drain flies show up, it means your pipes have issues. Let me tell you how to fix it. If you're a true believer, please like my video or share it with friends who need it. Much appreciated. First, this isn't your ordinary drain cleaner. It's a drain cleaner plus bug killer plus deodorizer, an all-in-one super effective solution. Second, it contains nano beads that automatically stick to the pipe walls, creating cleaning foam that dissolves gunk and unclogs pipes. It also cleans larvae and eggs from pipe walls, effectively stopping bugs from breeding. Fourth, while it works amazingly well, it's not expensive. Smart people have already stocked up with a brand new. Let me show you how powerful this stuff is. Put some air in, pour it out of a packet, add water, see how it reacts immediately. I only let it sit for about 10 minutes, and the hair is basically gone. But the plastic is completely fine, so if your drains are plastic, you don't need to worry about corrosion at all. It also kills 99.97% of bacteria. Using it occasionally in your drains and kitchen sink not only makes water drain faster, it also prevents bad smells long term. Best of all, it's newly launched with special promotional pricing. If you
Looking for a convenient and powerful surveillance camera? This battery-free camera can definitely meet all your needs with its compact and discreet size.
Make sure passing slowdown is set to off and set pass lead increase to none. Having these on creates too many. Variables and hurts your overall consistency. For your reticle speed, it's really personal preference, but I'd recommend starting at 10 and making tweaks from there. The higher this number, the crazier throws you can make, but it comes at the expense of consistency. Personally, I use 7, but test for yourself and use what's... Stop using the wrong settings in college football 25. They're making you miss a bunch of throws and lose games you shouldn't. Instead, these are the best settings you need to be using to win more games. Revamped passing is brand new to college football 25 and is supposed to give you more control of your passes. But after testing, it's wildly inconsistent, with every other throw being way overthrown or completely off target. So instead, use the placement and accuracy passing type, which has been meta in recent Madden. Make sure passing slowdown is set to off and set pass lead increase to none. Having these on creates too many variables and hurts your overall consistency. For your reticle speed, it's really personal preference, but I'd recommend starting at 10 and making tweaks from there. The higher this number, the crazier throws you can make, but it comes at the expense of consistency. Personally, I use 7, but test for yourself and use what's... Stop using the wrong settings in college. With a zig, and we have an in route right there at 11, but you get the idea. I'm starting on the right, and I'm working my eyes back to the left, okay? So let's go here again. Start right. I don't love the flat. Oh, we do. I actually ended up liking the flat a little bit later. I wasn't sure, but I ended up liking it to take that flat. This is massive. Now, one of the biggest tips I can give you to make your reads as well, right? Not only just looking at the area that your players are attacking and working underneath and going high, but when you identify something is covered, get your eyes off of it. Move on to the next read. Right here, let's say underneath is covered. Well, then I need to get my eyes off underneath and go up. One of the big mistakes people make is that they always will like stare him down. He's covered, he's covered, he's covered, he's covered. Oh, okay. No, he's covered. Done. We're done after he's covered, okay? As soon as we identify him, he's covered, we're done. Boom. Oh, he's open, throw him. Right? Other thing to keep in mind is that we have peripherals, right? We're in a bird's eye view, so we do have the ability to actually like see a couple things at once, which you will get better and better and better at. And then on top of that too, we have the ability that, we get a little dot right there. Notice my eyes get all the way back to the left. I also recognize the coverage on that play, and so I'm able to hit the zig. I know it's going to beat the man. Notice that I'm not like identifying who I'm going to throw the ball to pre-snap. I know.
Your phone can instantly turn into a tablet. This is a phone screen magnifier. You just put your phone in, and you can watch shows on a big screen.
Passing is the most difficult skill to master, but in this video, my goal is to make passing super simple for you guys. If you implement these 7 secret passing tips, you'll be throwing way less interceptions, throwing way more touchdowns, and winning way more games. So if that's something you're interested in, then let's get started. So secret passing tip number 1 is everyone is wrong about pre-snap reads. And to demonstrate that, I'd like to start off by asking you guys, what coverage do you think the defense is in? Conventional wisdom might say there are 2 high safeties, so this is going to be either cover 2 or cover 4. Well, that is incorrect. The defense is actually in cover 3. And the reason that this is cover 3 is because of something called base align. Hopefully everyone knows this, but in your coaching adjustments on defense, one of the simplest ways to disguise your coverage is to put your alignment on base. Lots of blitzes, lots of meta defenses require you to be on base align. On base align, you won't be able to read what exact coverage your opponent is in before the snap. And so if I am in cover 3, it will look like this. If I am in cover 2, it will look like this, which is exactly the same as it looked in cover 3. And if I am in cover 4, well, guess what? It looks exactly the same. The alignment of the defenders is not changing. And so if you are trying to rely on pre-snap reads to guess what exact coverage your opponent is in, you are setting yourself up for failure. If you look at this and say, oh, this must be cover 2 or cover 4, let me draw up a cover 2 or cover 4 beater, and then it turns out the defense is in cover 3, you are setting yourself up for failure. And so we need to think of pre-snap reads in a different way. And what I always recommend to people is that we are simply going to make an educated guess about whether we think the defense is in man coverage or zone coverage. Because once we make that educated guess about man or zone coverage, that is going to dictate what kind of route combo that we build. So the natural follow-up question, of course, is how do we know if the defense is in man coverage or zone coverage? And a great way to know is if your opponent is in base aligned defense, which again, as you can see right here, is going to cause the defenders to be lined up the exact same way regardless of the coverage, it is most likely going to be zone coverage. If your opponent is just a psycho, they could run base aligned man coverage, but base aligned man coverage does not allow their defenders to press the receivers off the line. It's just really easy to beat base aligned man coverage, and so most of the time, if it's base alignment, it is going to be zone coverage. Now, if your opponent is in default alignment, that of course changes things up a little bit, and that's where the more conventional wisdom on pre-snap reads could apply. But most of the time, if you're going against someone good, if they are on default alignment, they are going to be in man coverage. If we look at this right here, pre-snap, in my opinion, this very obviously looks like man coverage because each defensive back is pressed up directly across from each receiver. That is an obvious sign of man coverage, and it's going to happen when they are default aligned. Now, on default alignment, if we put the defense into, say, a cover 3 sky, well, in this case, the defensive backs are no longer pressed up directly across from the receivers, and so we'd say this is probably going to be zone coverage, because if people are playing backed off man coverage, that again is going to be super easy to beat. Now, in the rare case where your opponent does press their cover 3, and you're like, wow, I don't know if this is cover 3 or cover 1, honestly, we don't know. If you want, you can learn all the little intricacies of exactly how to read the defense's pre-snap if your opponent is in default alignment, but honestly, just saying I'm not sure is perfectly fine. Pre-snap reads don't have to be super complicated. You just have to make your best educated guess about whether it's man coverage or zone coverage, and even if you're wrong, that's perfectly okay because of secret passing tip number 2, which is build route combos that beat every coverage. If we build route combos that beat every coverage, then our...
Okay, why should you get one of these? I mean, apart from it having over 21,000 games.
And 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, if there is one. If you are just immediately locking on to a particular route, like the tight end corner route or the deep dig route, you are going to have a tough time because you are just ignoring the first half of your read progression. You're ignoring two guys who could be wide open on any play. So that is everything you need to know about read progressions. And now let's move on to secret passing tip number 4, which is call plays that make sense for the situation, or in simpler terms, situational play calling. This is another thing that when I do one-on-one coaching, I am shocked at how often people screw this up sometimes. And so let's do a little exercise. Let's say you are in a game, you're on the 30-yard line, and it is 4th and 1. Now, assuming you're not kicking a field goal, what play are you going to call? Hopefully, you know exactly what 1 or 2 or 3 plays you're going to call in that situation. There is no singular right answer, but there are wrong answers. And at least in my opinion, if you said 4 verticals, that is a wrong answer. Because if you just need 1 yard, 4 verticals is not the best play for guaranteeing that you just get 1 yard. A much better answer, and it's not a perfect answer, but if you said something like this play, slant flat, this would be a much better answer. Because in this case, everyone is attacking short. Of course, it's not maybe ideal because if your opponent sells out to guard everything short, we don't have anything going deep over the top. So I'm not saying that this play is perfect, but this play is much better for a 4th and 1 situation. But now, let's change the scenario. Let's say it is 4th and 20. Would you call quick slants if you have 20 yards to go and it's 4th down? Absolutely not. In that case, 4 verticals would be a little bit more appropriate. It wouldn't be ideal. Move on to secret passing tip number 5, which is pocket presence separates good passers from great passers. Now, pocket presence is a weird thing this year because block sheds are stronger than ever, but we still want to think about pocket presence. Especially, you need to be careful if your opponent is QB containing and you find that you have a knack for drifting in the pocket. Having bad pocket presence, or with that, we can move on to secret passing tip number 6, which is pass leads turn interceptions into completions, or in some cases, pass leads turn interceptions into touchdowns. So on offense, I have us in our same universal route combo from before. I just have the tight end on a shorter corner route this time. I'm going to put the defense in a cover 3 hard flat. And the reason I'm talking about pass leads, guys, is that I have had DMs and comments, and even in one-on-one coaching, I've had people tell me pass leading is not necessary. They're like, I win all my games, and I never use pass leads. And I just want to tell you guys why, frankly, that's completely wrong, and you absolutely should be pass leading, and it makes a massive, massive difference. And so right here, I'm going to throw to my tight end on the corner route, and I'm not going to pass it. I'm just going to simply press the A button, and right here you can see that, well, that was a pretty easy knockout by the defender. And maybe you're saying, oh, you threw it too soon, and so we'll go ahead and run this again. I'll make sure the tight end gets through his break a little bit more. And once again, we're not going to pass lead. We're just going to press the A button. We press the A button, and once again, it is a knockout. And right there, we definitely threw it after he got through his break. What is happening is if you don't pass lead the ball, it is simply going to lead the tight end on whatever route he's already running. So right here, he already got through his break. We were still holding. We didn't throw it until now. And this is a route combo that should get the tight end open because we're using a streak to push back the defender in the outside third. However, because we didn't pass lead, the ball went straight into where the cornerback already is, and now he forces the knockout. Now we're going to do the exact same thing, but we are actually going to use pass leads. And so I'm going to again put the defense in cover 3, same route combo, and this time, after he gets to his break, we're going to pass lead the ball down and outside. And look at how huge of a difference that made. And by the way, guys, this is pass lead. This is just pointing the left stick in whatever direction we want to pass lead. This is not anything crazy. This is not free-forming, which we will talk about. This is just pass leading, which is just pointing the left stick. By pass leading this ball, we are putting the ball in a spot where the defender has no chance to make a play on the ball. Look at the difference. Think about where the ball went when we didn't have a pass lead on the previous route, and look at where the ball goes when we...
This is one of the biggest LED Christmas trees that you can get this year.
What we're doing. So I'm going to show you a route combination that is going to attack this kind of style of flats that we're doing. So your opponent could do, double corner routes, maybe stun that outside one down, do a deeper one, and then like streak the tight end, something of this nature. This should counter it.
I'm only blitzing 6, and you kind of see right there the halfback goes inside looking for my user, and we get pressure coming off the edge. That's one of the big things with overload blitzing, is just that manipulation of the offensive line. And this is a real life concept too, by the way. This is not like this isn't like even glitching AI. This is very much a real thing. 3-4 odd, kind of same idea. We have 6 people potentially blitzing, plus my user makes 7. And so, we do something like this, and there's potential for that blitz to come free. Now, with that being said, overload blitzing can be scary because there's so many people blitzing where if the pressure does not come in, you're screwed. So you need to make sure you're running something that is getting good pressure. 3-4 odd, pitch buff 0 is a good play right here. Stand near the line of scrimmage, right? And we're not actually getting that pressure to come in, but you'll also shed really fast too, which is nice. Let's see if I can get this to, I'm just kind of winging this pressure right here. Let's see if we can, you might hover. Yeah, that's a good example. Notice that halfback right there. He goes all the way in with me. So let's watch him again. I'm going to kind of like loop to the left. Boom. Loop a little bit to the left. Halfback goes in with my user, because if my user's blitzing, my halfback has to get him, right? But he's not, so I'm able to come free. And this is just one way to kind of, and you literally see him looking for my user. And if I were to,
this is one of the best plays in all of college football 25. The play that we're going to be using is going to be all go from the pistol trips open formation. And what we're going to do is we're going to come out with the trips to the short side of the field. Now from there, we're going to put the solo receiver or the X on a comeback route. We're going to put the A on a streak. And then we're going to put the B on a deep dig, which is one of the new hot routes this year. Now from there, what we want to do is we actually want to custom stem this deep dig all the way up. And what you're going to see is it's going to create this diagonal route.
That's one of my favorite route combos that if you can master this bad boy, you are going to win a lot of games online. It's called Lat Streak Post. We're going to be in the Oklahoma State offensive playbook here. We're going to the gun bunch halfback strong. We'll work from Seattle. So first, we have our flat route. This is going to come from our outside right wide receiver. And this guy's actually a wheel. But if we look at the first part of that route, it's flat. Our post is going to be this crosser. It's essentially an over route. So I'm attacking the intermediate middle. Then we're going to have our halfback on a streak. Let's snap this ball. First thing I'm looking for, because we have that drag, I would typically look for the quick drag. But what we're doing here is checking between the post route and the halfback streak. That's one of my favorite route combos that if you can master this bad boy, you are going to win a lot of games online. It's called Lat Streak Post. We're going to be in the Oklahoma State offensive playbook here. We're going to the gun bunch halfback strong.
Multiple different reasons why somebody would want to track their own vehicle. That way you can find it if anybody steals it from you. You can find your wife if anybody tries to steal her from you, metaphorically, of course. It's not an air tag, it's a GPS tracker. Unlike an air tag, this one doesn't let the traveler know that it's traveling with. It's got a battery life that lasts over a year. It's small and black, so you can hide it in little crevices. There's no subscriptions. I honestly don't know how they're making any money from them. They got them on sale for a little bit longer, so if you want to take advantage of that while you still can, I'll put that link right now.
In today's video, I'm going to teach you the top 3 secrets to playing lockdown, man coverage defense in college football 25. Now, you've probably played against some players online, and you're just wondering, why is their man coverage so much better than mine? How is it that their man coverage sticks to my receivers like glue, but yet when I play man coverage, my defenders get clipped? Well, the answer to this question is, these guys know the secrets to playing elite man coverage defense that you don't. But after watching this video, I can promise you, your man coverage defense is going to be improved 1,000 times. And if you want more content like this, make sure you subscribe to the channel and drop me a like on the video. So, the first secret tip we're going to cover is the secrets of shading your man coverage defense. quickly realize you can shade your coverage one way, but it's actually two. So let me break down what I mean. So when you're running your man coverage defense, you can run many different variations. You can run cover 2-man, cover 1-man, or even a cover 0 blitz. Now we'll get into different examples of the best types of man coverage later in the video once we cover how to shade properly. But just know you can use these tips from any playbook, although I would recommend using formations with multiple DBs like the down 2-3 odd for better man coverage. So for this example, we pick cover 2-man to run on defense, and we're going to go over the best way to shade your coverage, shade it twice instead of just once. So what you're going to do is you're going to hit the coverage audible, which is triangle or Y, and that's going to bring up your coverage adjustment menu. You can see if you click up on the right analog stick, that'll shade over the top. To the left, that's to the inside. To the right is outside, and down is underneath. Now, essentially what over the top does is it will actually cancel the press animation. So if you did press your coverage and you shade over the top, you will see you're not going to get any press animations, which, you know, can be okay. But that's just really supposed to be used so you don't get beat over the top if maybe you're playing man coverage against fast receivers, or maybe you didn't have safety protection over the top. But since we have safety protection over the top of the two deep zones, we don't need to worry about that. So what I tend to do is I like to shade underneath. To shade underneath, you hit the triangle Y and then down on the right analog stick. That is going to basically make your players play more aggressive. They're going to try to jump routes because they have a trail technique. So like right here, we shaded our coverage underneath. And, you know, we're going up against the bench, which is, you know, a good man-to-man beater. Typically gives you corners and out. You can see we did have a trail technique, but we got beat. And the reason why is we only shaded once. Yes, we were able to have a trail technique, but that was a perfect pass over the top. It was able to beat us. So what you're going to want to do is after you shade underneath, then you're going to want to shade inside or out. So we first shade underneath, and then we have the ability to still get the underneath trail technique, but shaded inside or out. So like here, if you're getting beat by corner routes or out with any sort of out breaking route, obviously you're gonna want to shade your coverage to the outside. So in this case, we're gonna shade to the outside. Now guys, you'll notice when we did that, the DBs, literally if you pay close attention, they moved a hair. So let's just look at the difference here. You can see now that corner is breaking to the outside, and we get a lot better coverage. So you guys can see in this example, not only did we have the aggressive trail technique, but we were leveraging with our coverage on that outside shoulder, meaning that we were in perfect position to break up this corner route. It had no chance. What if you're getting beat with crossers, posts, slants, or really any sort of route to break over the middle of the field? In this case, you're going to want to actually shade your coverage to the inside. You still would be better off shading underneath first and then inside afterwards. And you'll notice a big difference in the way the coverage plays. You'll see we are literally stride for stride with these receivers playing perfect coverage for the interception. So now you're probably wondering, hey, what do I do if the offense is running a play with routes to break both to the inside and to the outside? So that leads me to tip number 2, which is how to individually shade your coverage. So there's global.
So my husband just got this tactical hiking stick and he wants to show you, so you better be nice.
Alright guys, so this looks like a normal hiking stick, but it's actually not.
Global, and there's individual shading. Global, what we did in the first tip, where we shaded our entire defense a certain way. Individual shading is how to shade just one defender a certain way. And again, that's something that 9 out of 10 players don't know. If you can globally and individually. Gamers.com, put the link to order in the comments and the description. You will get access to all the content I release from college football all year long, including the best offense in the game, the best defense in the game, my secret A-gap blitzes, my rollout blitz, my run defense, and my...
Hmm.
Welcome to College Station, Texas, and Kyle Field, home of the 12th man, and ready to cheer on the Texas A&M Aggies. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day, as we'll see the #2 team in the country, the Oklahoma Sooners, taking on the 17th ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Sooners will put total leather to crank us up. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense will get the first swing of the game. And there he is. When you build a tight end, you build one just like this, especially with those reliable mitts, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, he makes big plays in big games. Watch for him on third down in the red zone. He has a chance to leave an impact in this game.
Oh, it's so nice to have such a big body that when he's covered, he's open, right? Like, it doesn't matter because he's got great hands and that big frame he can really utilize.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense?
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Good job, guys.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on third down.
The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. So the Oklahoma Sooners offense will go to work for the first time. You know, yards figure to be hard to come by through the air, but some quarterbacks, Jesse, just love to go at the star corner.
Yeah, and this guy's got confidence. He's not afraid to go at anybody, but he better be careful because this cornerback is one of the best in the nation.
One of the best, no doubt. I think they will trust him on defense to make plays. So you got to make a decision. Is my guy good enough to beat him on the outside? I am fascinated by this matchup.
You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. They're going to ride this running back. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there.
How about the defense trying to slow this dude down? He's a Heisman contender for a reason. He's so difficult to tackle, and what a challenge. All week long, they knew that they had to key on this guy and really try to at least limit him if they were going to win.
They'll throw it on first down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He stopped just short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up.
This receiver is such a weapon, and he has so much speed, and he can generate explosive plays for your offense, not just running go routes and post routes, but how about throwing him the drag, letting him catch it,
and he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Sooners!
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Back to pass, it's Keller. He's got the back in the middle. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. The emotions and energy figure to be high all day, guys, because of what's at stake this late in the season. Really a must-win for both teams.
These are the ones that get your blood moving, Reese. You get jacked up, man. We don't have to say anything in the locker room, give these big speeches. You know what's at stake, Jesse. You're ready to rock and roll. This is when you prove you're the big dog.
Which is pretty cool, too, because it's been a long season. And these teams obviously are both physically and mentally tired. But you're right. For this kind of game, this is the one you circled at the start of the year. You knew that this was going to matter. There was going to be a lot on the line. Now it's time to go out and prove you're the better team.
Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to do a great job game tackling, because this is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home.
Fires one high and deep. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on 2nd down. The 3rd down's coming up.
That's an example of the offensive coordinator trying to be aggressive and trying to take a shot. Now, the offense isn't able to click on that play, but moving ahead in the second half, it's important they continue to dial up these big plays. You want to stay aggressive, and you want to keep testing this up.
And the Sooners will punt it away on 4th down. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
You got to give the defense tons of credit because we know how much speed this quarterback has. That time you saw the pursuit. They were able to bring him down for a big loss on the sack.
This is a 3rd and long. Scanning the field, it's Keller. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Well, that's their 3rd sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this is one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point of the game.
Texas A&M will have to boot it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Fields the punt, wants to make a play. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Hines is tight end. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. 1st and 10, they're down to the 25. They go to the ground. They stop him right on the edge of the red zone, a pickup of 5 to the 20.
I know the passing game sells and the passing game is exciting, but it's not exciting to get 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground, but it will be very successful.
He's right on target. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. The Sooners look to keep this drive humming. keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. UConn answered the bell away from the rent today with an impressive victory. The Huskies knew the challenges awaiting them, and they met them head-on. Generally the mark of a really good team. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. It's Keller. A little screen to the running back. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass, as it just never developed.
You know, that play right there shows me that the quarterback has a plan. He had no hesitation. The defense was bearing down on him. He got hit on that play, but he knew where his running back was. He got it out to him quick, and as a result, he avoided the negative play of the second.
Obviously, 3rd downs are so critical. You get an extra chance to wear that defense out. Great job by the offense. Great job by the quarterback completing the pass, getting the 1st down, moving the sticks, fresh set it down, continue to wear on this defense.
And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. 8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and short. Trying play action. He'll throw it. Got it in the middle. It's Cortez. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before they'll recycle that down marker. The Aggies getting set on 1st and 10. From the gun, running back gets to give. Showing off that power as he plows ahead to the 38. 6-yard pickup on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and 4. Wide receiver coming across in motion. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37. They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air. Catch in the middle, it's John. He gets it so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
Oh, you know, that's one as a quarterback. You've thrown the completion, and you're like, dude, can you just turn around and make one guy miss and go get the 1st? Or can you just stretch out and get the 1st down? You need your guys to have a little bit more awareness where they are in the field on that play. And even though they got the completion, it's not enough to pick up the 1st. And now you're staring 4th down right in the face.
He's got a 1st down and maybe a lot more. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down.
That's a great example of the receiver knowing exactly where the 1st down marker is. He got the depth he needed to get, so once he was able to make the catch, he already knew he had it, and now a fresh set of downs.
Down to the 12-yard line, it's 1st down. Defense going to jam these receivers right off the line. Out of the gun, the inside give.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. You just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for him.
Looking for a man. It's Keller. unleashes to the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity.
And you just got to wonder if the pass rush affected the QB's accuracy on that throw. He had his guy wide open in the end zone, but he had to throw it a split second faster than he wanted to, and the ball got away from him.
He's got it, and he will score. Touchdown, Aggies.
And what did I start for this offense? The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their deep. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Now the play fake. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Pass on the way in, it's picked off. The sudden change on the turnover, and man, he was looking for running room. Couldn't in that, but they'll have it at the 22.
Defensive backs have tough jobs. I mean, you think about whether you play nickel, whether you play dime, whatever it is, you put more DBs on the field. It's more speed. It's more guys that can cover, but they also got to cover that ground. But to cover the ground and make the pick, a lot of times you don't see that. Superb effort by that guy.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Fast motion from the offense. Grabbed behind the line. It's John. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
On 3rd down, going up top. Fires into traffic, intercepted. Never really got that return cranking, but the offense is set up at the 30.
Zone equals eyes. When I say that, DBs, linebackers, all covering the middle of the field. So many guys over the middle of the field trying to take away the easy stuff, but reading the quarterback's eyes the whole time. Whenever he breaks to throw that football and that hand separates from the ball, I'm breaking on it. You could tell they had a beat on it. Nice cut, nice instincts. Give me that INT.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Got his man in the middle. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the 1st down.
It's not a great feeling on defense, too. When you're blitzing, you're expecting to get a sack. You're expecting to get a hit on the quarterback. If the offensive line and running backs pick it up, because now you have one less guy in the back end trying to cover all these receivers and tight ends, and you know you're in trouble.
Well, how about this offense? You think of this offense, you think of throwing the football and top 10 passing in all of college football, but the defense knew something, right? Like you could tell they were going to come out and run the football. They brought out the goal line, brought in some big boys, and really was ready for the run on that play.
So close to that end zone, he can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. The Sooners are rolling down the field. They'll try to slam it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
Well, this offense has been physical. They came out in this game with a lot of pride and an ability up front and a belief that they can block people and get it done. They are dominating this defense. 3 rushing touchdowns now in the game.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field as they'll send this one away. He thought about bringing that out for a half second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays. And I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw at this run.
Well, the most insightful analysis I can come up with on that one is that didn't work. Back to the drawing board to see if there's something that works a little better soon.
Or if I can quote the great Reese Davis, that was very ungood. Not a productive first down play.
That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Quickly to the tight end.
Really nice job by the defense there. You're trying to force the quarterback to throw the football in front of you and allow your guys to square up and make a tackle out in space. You got to force the ball carrier to do something special after the catch. Not able to do it there, so really nice tactic by the defense.
Turns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. Give to the single back. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. He now has 56 yards rushing in this game, and he draws ever closer to 1,800 for the season. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They'll go right back to it. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. They'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. Looking to move it through the air. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Just the ability to move the chains, keep the drive going, sort of quintessential efficiency from a Sooner quarterback.
Yeah, and from a Sooner offense because, Reese, they keep the drive going, but what does that do? Most Oklahoma teams over the years, we see them go fast, and they wear you down throughout a football game. So the quarterback play on those completions that move the sticks, that make you play 3 more plays, 4 more plays, 5 more plays, and just wear you out.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Trying to impose their will with the run. Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with a pickup of 4. Here comes his home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. They'll try to run for it. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here. Of course, we know how much they've struggled on third down all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that last running play, moving the sticks, you just wonder what that does for their confidence.
He'll take a shot. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Sooners.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Texas has a lead right now in Austin, but they've been in a dogfight so far and just haven't been able to pull away. They're up by 4 over LSU. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty dang quickly.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
To throw, it's Keller. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. Looking for a productive play on first down. Single back formation, and they give it to him.
Now that's what you try to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down the road.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
And runs like that are like body blows in a boxing match. 4, 5, 6-yard gains early turn into 20, 30, 40-yard gains later. They really wear down defenses, and they test their physicality.
Yeah, 3rd and 1, you know what time it is. It's about the big boys up front. You got to give me a little bit of space, a little crack. You just can't give up that penetration, so my running back can fall forward just like that and get the first down.
And the Sooners will have it 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Fires to the right. It's caught. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense.
And this has got to be so demoralizing for this defense right now. Having given up multiple first downs on this drive, somebody on defense has to step up, make a play, and stop the bleeding.
The give to the back. They get him stopped at the 26, but not before he picks up 5 yards.
Hey, 5 to 6 yards a pop. I don't know if you guys are really good at math, but that usually equals a first down every couple carries. So don't forget about the run game. Keep them honest. Pound that rock.
Works his way ahead for about 3 yards. Stopped at the 23. Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this 3rd and short. They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. And they did not let him get to that first down line. It'll bring up a call here. The Sooners will try to move the chains on 4th down. Sticks it in his belly. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down.
And these are the plays you know exactly what you're going to get up front. The offensive line does a great job blocking. Just create a little bit of a hole. Pound through that hole. That running back, they can't tiptoe. They can't dance. Run north-south and get that first down. Nice job.
Just on the edge of the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 21. The give to the back. Pulled down after a pickup of 6, but he gets it inside the red zone. It's down at the 15. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. Pushes ahead for a pickup of 1 down to the 13. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Wants to throw on 3rd down. And that's incomplete.
Take my last quarter, folks.
All over him, knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
Yeah, and 3rd and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do, they know they're in field goal range, they can take the 3 points on the board.
4th down and 3, and they'll try to pick it up. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Touchdown, Oklahoma! Made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And the extra point sails through, and they have a 35-7 lead. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays, but sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well, but if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Man, a great job by the QB, finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the 1st down.
The RPO, fire complete to the left. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Back to the air one more time. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
This offense just has to find a way to find a rhythm here. They're playing at home, and they want this crowd to stay involved and be an asset in the game, but they need to start making plays. They can't keep throwing incompletions this early.
They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Looking deep down the right side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. Wide out in motion. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. He's not afraid to go deep. And he makes the catch inside the 25. Touchdown Sooners! And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. The kickoff team out there and ready to go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Gonna run it. It's Cortez. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
At the 40, there he goes. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. After picking up this first down on the ground, let's see what they do. Catch in the middle, it's Thorne.
Well, they execute the in route. How about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
On second down, will they go back to the ground game? Coming after it. And the Aggies will move the sticks. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It's a 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. Quick strike complete. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down.
When we see another catch by this guy, this defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
I like it. Just frustrate the defense. Get that 5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Off play action. Finds his big tight end. And he's just run out of bounds, maybe living to fight another day there. It'll be a loss on the play. They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to buy time. He's going to take off. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
We talk a lot about this at quarterback, right? Hard focus downfield, soft focus around. He wanted to throw that downfield. He just felt the pressure. He knew he had to get out of danger. He was able to do that, use his speed, go get north up the field for a first down. Well done.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, nice job on the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job on the D.
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to pass. It's Keller. Floats it out in space. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's got it on the move.
That's why, as a defense, you feel okay playing man coverage on 3rd down, because you know you've got linebackers and you've got players on your defense that can cover these dangerous running backs mano a mano. Nice job tackling in the open field.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. He'll start this drive firing. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. That last completion sets him up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He lobs one high down the left side. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're scaring at 3rd.
Nice job in coverage there. Offense trying to take a shot downfield. The defender able to tip that one up in the air and force it incomplete.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's got it inside the 15. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And after that last touchdown toss, look out, Baker Mayfield record could be going down for single-game touchdown passes.
Yeah, and you think of all the great quarterbacks and the records that they put up with the Sooners, man. It's impressive. And this guy having himself a day, spreading the ball around, touchdowns palooza. What a nice day.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's a final now, and one of the more intriguing games of the week, that notable top 25 clash. Kansas State looked like a serious force in what can only be described as a dominant win. This is a program that's won before, and they might just add some more hardware before this year is out. Always interesting to see ranked teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. And it'll come out to the 25, no attempt at a return. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing.
And the freshman will chalk up a sack. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Dropping back, it's Keller. They're working that left side. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half.
You know, sometimes when you're thrown against zone coverage, you need time for the routes to develop. So nice job by the quarterback there, being patient, allowing his receivers to work themselves open.
Fires to the tight end. And he's got enough for the first down, and it'll be at the 35. Texas A&M going up tempo. Trying to find his man on first down. Got his man downfield. They'll immediately call timeout.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
Texas A&M back to work with another first down. He wants to throw. Fires to the middle. Picked off. Taking it the other way. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. And with the ball in a spot like this, David, they might try to get something. He lost one down the sideline. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown Sooners.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game if you're going to win. And, David, they've got to be able to eliminate the middle mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get conservative or play it safe. You can trust your guy. I think you put the ball right back in his hand and let him do his thing.
Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Leaves it with the running back. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. And just too much on that pass. Too high, too wide, out of bounds and incomplete. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. They'll throw it on first down. Lofts one deep down the right side. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A really raucous environment there in College Station. Each of these 2 offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these 2 passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working, and I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at the home of the 12th man.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Texas A&M ready to kick it away to get the 3rd quarter started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. The Sooner offense returns to the field. Line gets set, first down. Starting this 3rd quarter on the ground. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Keep it on the ground. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
Listen, you got to be able to know what play to call and what hole to go through. Like the line blocks for a certain hole. Good job getting through the hole, getting what was blocked, getting a nice positive gain, making your situation really good on the next play.
The Sooners will move the sticks with the first down.
That is how it's done on 3rd down and short. No doubt about it. An easy hole to get through and clearly get the first down.
If you really want to simplify football, the low man wins. That time the offense got the better of the D, easily picking.
The quarterback bought as much time as he could, but the defense got to him and sacked him.
Quarterbacks and receivers have got to be on the same page with respect to hot routes and sight adjustments, and those always happen when DBs come blitzing and they come running free like that. You can't put that one on the offensive line. It's on the QB and his receiver now being on the same page.
These mobile quarterbacks, you want to keep them in the pocket. When you get your hands on a man, you want to get them on the ground. A little bit of a miss there. Nice job by the quarterback buying time. Defense stuck with their receivers deep, though. Still had good coverage and forced the incompletion.
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Sooners will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. looking for a productive play on first down. From the gun, the ground game. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. We talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised, but now what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going? Because so far, not a lot of success.
I never know if it's grammatically correct to say a team's being out-physicaled. You hear it a lot in football, though. That's happening in this game. They are just not getting the push they need all game long.
And he's picked off again. His night vision hasn't been up to speed. His third interception. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
As a quarterback, you've got to give your receiver an opportunity to make the play. You've got to put the ball on his body. And that throw gets away a little bit from the QB, and that leads to the tip and the interception.
Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Hands it off. They make the stop, and this running game moves the chains as they get the first down.
And listen, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, I love teams that commit to the run, and when it's successful, keep running the rock.
Yeah, David, I think this offensive line right now, they've got a lather going. They're really sort of getting in the groove and flow of this game. They're just getting tremendous push at the point of attack. It seems like every single time they decide to run the ball.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. They'll leave it with him. The Sooners get it past the sticks.
I love when players understand situations and they understand where the first down marker is and they understand where I got to get to. A lot of people you'll see run north-south and try to bounce out wide and make big plays. Sometimes it's not about making big plays. Sometimes it's about getting that first down to make sure I get an extra set of downs instead of trying to make those big touchdown runs.
Relying on that running game inside the red zone. He picked up 3 to the 11. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Got him looking run. He wants to throw. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted.
QB never saw the defender. He's staring his receiver down, telegraphing his throw, and the DB jumped all over that.
Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you've got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. To the air, it's Keller. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. He wants to throw it. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. Wide open, and it's a foot race. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma. He did that one all by himself. himself, make a few guys miss, turn on the afterburners, and boom, everybody's toast.
And that's why you got him back deep, because that guy can do that. You got to be explosive and quick and have good vision, and you see all those things on one punt return. Takes it back to the house, makes people miss, turning on the gas. Great job, great return.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead.
Guys, one of the more iconic games in college football is being contested right now. Ohio State and Michigan, the game, and we've got the update. Ohio State went on the road and just dominated. And that's one way to grab attention on a national level. Make a statement in someone else's building and prove you're legit. And did the Buckeyes ever do that? A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update.
Well, the defense knew coming into this one it was going to be a physical game. Guys are going to have to be great at the point of attack and get off blocks and make tackles. They couldn't stop the offense from picking up that first down on that one.
And man, oh man, he is in the dark tonight. His 4th interception. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
They'll run it on 1st and goal. He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer. 2nd and goal for this offense. Tries again to get it in. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Well, he gets tackled down at the 1-yard line, so offensively, do you feel confident enough on 3rd here trying to hand it off again?
Yeah, and I'm taking both these downs, and I'm coming downhill. I'm running the football, trying to get this in the end zone. I only got a yard to go. I got to be physical.
Pushes toward the goal line. Touchdown Sooners! And the route is on. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field to score some points.
Dang, Homer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
He's got it down the middle. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the 1st down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe. And how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. A&M comes back out with another 1st down. On the run, it's Cortez. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And defense nowadays, they don't look at stats of what is the yards per rush. They look at how many negative plays they can create. Because why? Now you look at second down, man, it just became very predictable for this offense. Nice job creating the loss on first down.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Safe completion on the screen. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the third quarter. We reach the quarter break with Oklahoma on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. Sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Referee signals timeout as the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. Line gets set, first down. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
In situations like this, offensively, when you got the lead in the fourth quarter, when you got to run the ball, you go back to the runs that you have the most confidence in, that you can execute in your sleep, and they do it right there, ripping off 7 yards.
They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
They'll try the run. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
Yeah, and that's a great job by this offense. And I'll tell you what, fourth quarter, you have the lead. That's exactly what you want to do. Lean on these guys, run the football, eat that clock.
Takes this handoff and headed to the right. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down. They've got it at the 41. The Sooners have this offense rolling. Give to the running back. And he's knocked down, but there's also a flag that's been dropped. Let's check on the call. They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. First down here for the offense. They'll go to the ground. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Back to throw, it's Harmon. Incomplete. Man, is he lucky to get that one back. Defense that close to an interception.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
Looking down the middle. It's complete. Now well within striking distance as that third down play gets them a first at the 29.
Well, it really just feels like they are trying to make a statement to everybody in college football. They've got a lead, they've got it late, and they are still putting it on this defense. They are still letting it fly. They're airing it out, trying to light up the scoreboard.
Knocked down after a 3-yard gain to the 25.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. To the ground with the back. Finds a little bit of room. Give him a couple down to the 23. Here they come up to the 23-yard line, not thinking field goal, wanting to convert this 3rd and short. Makes the grab on the left. Tackle is made after the first down.
It's tough on the defense there. 3rd down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. Pushes and picks his way ahead for 6 yards. He's down at the 8. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll keep it on the ground. Not much room. He gets 1 down to the 7.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Bully ball on 3rd and short. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it 1st and goal.
Well, the offense knew what they needed to get that first down, so they dial up the running play, and they get just enough to keep the drive alive.
A first down run on the doorstep. And the defense drags him down.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they built this lead. They've had a great day today.
I'll try to power it in. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown. PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Marshall was all gas and no brakes in one of the more convincing wins we'll see this week. The type of performance Chad Pennington used to deliver in his days there in Huntington. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Fires to the big fella. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
And I know this football game is over, but we got to keep fighting. We got to keep finding something, some kind of rhythm in this offense, something we can hang our hat on that we do really, really well. Listen, the intermediate passing game like this has taken over college football.
And they got him for the sack.
And man, is that just indictment of the day. Your quarterback getting drilled late in the football game. This offense has sputtered. They haven't found any kind of good rhythm. They haven't done things that really gives your coach confidence and makes you want to believe in them. This offense has a lot of work to do before their next football game.
Find space on the right. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Complete downfield. And a nice grab there. Big pickup down to the 35-yard line. The Aggies with the 1st and 10. He's going to pass. He's going to run it. And it'll be a short game. No need to take a big hit there on the scramble. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Looking for a man. It's Keller. Throws toward the end zone. And the pass will be incomplete. Looking for a little window dressing at the end, but the ball game is over. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your uni. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This was a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been...
Yeah, Hopkins. No. Go. Yes. Yes, propose 0799. There you go. Okay. Okay then.
plastic thing right here.
Is this plastic? I'll take it.